Hello, hello. Hello, Black Beverage. Good to see you. And yeah, and welcome to another development stream. Sorry I wasn't able to stream like last few days, but yeah, hopefully we can catch up. So today we're gonna continue with the master skills that we started working on last time. So, 1 sec. Yeah. So we were working on the teleport skill. Well, actually, we have 2 of those skills now. Actually, no, yeah. We should have 1 skill for now, but we need to split that one into multiple ones. Where is it? Teleport. Okay. Hello, Zipper. Hi. How are you doing? So, just a sec. Yeah, probably we will need to do something like we did with the hail. Here we have like 1 skill, but different sets of the same skill, separated by multiple levels, like levels 1 through 9, then levels 11 through 19, and so on. So I think we will have to do something like that for the teleport, because we need 2 teleport skills, as we realized last time. First one is the one that will be used in combat to teleport to the target. And the other one would be just a random skill, like random teleport within the spawn range. But for that, we needed change our spawn information a little bit so it's accessible to the skill handlers. So yeah, we need to move this interface to build your game. So we need to get rid of the entity controller. Actually, we need to completely get rid of entity controller here. It should be just entity. And actually that would solve the problem with moving the interface to a separate library. Okay, but still I think I will follow the approach that I came up with on the previous stream. So I need to get rid of these properties and methods. We need to change the group so it stores the entities in a different way. So we would need something like a protected class for these entries to store not only the spawn info, but also the amount or the count of entities spawned, or maybe a list of sessions spawned. That would be better, I think. So let's start with that. So we need protected class, or should we use structure? No, let's use class. Entry. So this one is going to contain spawn info. And we need a session ID list, I think. Yeah, something like that. Spawn session IDs. Yeah, let's do that. But we will need this to make this one public, so let's do it like that. What's going on here? Ah, read only. Yeah, okay. So that should be enough for now. Now we replace. Yeah, we replace this entries. Replace these entries with protected read-only list of entry. Actually, we use template here. Not sure if that would work. Probably it will. So, okay, so what we can do is we receive a list of an enumerable of entries here, but we need to convert this to this entry. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to create a constructor. Okay. Where is this one being used? Only here. Okay, great. Well, we can just use new list. No, this is a read-only list. Yeah, okay. So let's do just list equals new list of entry. something like that, and then this entry is equals list. And this one is going to just call the base method. Not the base method, but the other constructor. Okay. Now, for now, we just remove this one and see what breaks. So instead of doing this check, we can just check it in the constructor. So this one is going to say actually I can copy this. Okay, now we can get rid of this. Okay. Now, can this spawn group receive calls from the spawner? Yes. Spawner has direct link to the spawn group. Okay, perfect. Now we need to move those two methods, these ones, from here to here. Also, we're not gonna use entity controller here, we just use entity instead. Okay. And we don't need this anymore. Okay, now here in the spawner, what is this? Ah, okay. So here, instead of calling spawn info, we will call this spawn group. Ah, here I actually needed to add to the interface. Okay, great. Now I should be able to call this method. So this is an entity despawned, controller entity, and we can get rid of that. Okay. And we also need to call this thing from entity spawned. controller entity. Okay, perfect. Then here, when entity is spawned, first what we need to do is we need to retrieve the spawn info from the entity. Actually, no, well, let's not do required component, but just add a check. So now we need to find the entry in the groups, in the entries, with the spawn info the same as this one. Can I make it like dictionary or something? Spawn info doesn't have any like IDs or something like that, unfortunately. So I would have to just compare each entry. Doesn't seem to be nice, but whatever. This is not a very frequent operation, so that should be fine. So now this indicates that an entity is spawned for this particular entry, so we need to add the session to this list. So something like that. And we break. Hello, Anini-san. Hello, hello. How are you doing? For this spawn, we need to do basically the same thing, except we need to try remove. Just like that. And we don't really care if we didn't find anything. That should be totally fine. Okay. And then this thing, we can actually just adjust this one like that. Now, how can we optimize this? So basically, our goal is to retrieve all the entries that have least amount of spawned entities. Like, the problem is, like, there may be multiple entries with the same spawn count. And for that one, for that situation, we need to actually retrieve the list of all of them and then randomly choose one of those. Actually, maybe we can optimize this in a way that we first randomly sort the list and then we pick the first entry that has the lowest amount. I don't know. No. I don't have any ideas how to optimize this for now, so let's leave it for later. We can get rid of that. Okay, that should be good enough. Now, why did we need... No, we did that. On group. Why did we need entity spawn info here? Don't think we need that. So let's revert it back to this definition. It should be good enough. Yeah. And let's double check too. So spawn info now contains just only the information. Actually, I wanted to improve this a little bit more because right now spawn info can only operate on the spawn point level, which is like an actual coordinates and range. So like a circle on a map. Instead of that, I wanted to create multiple types of spawn info so we can have not only just spawn points, but also like spawn volumes, which would be like 3D volumes. And the monster would be able to spawn basically in any point within the volume. Where is this one used? Rotate the spawn rotation. Okay, I'm gonna check that later. But for now, I think this is already good enough. So what we need now is we need to move this interface. Also maybe the spawn group. Add the spawner. So I can move all these interfaces to the game library. So here entities spawns. What the hell? Oh, entity spawn type. What is that? Entity spawn type, random fixed. Okay, we can move that as well. So now we have everything that we need here. And in that import, that import. Also, yeah, let's make the interface, the namespace usage prettier. Okay, think we're good. Now what do we have here? We need to import classes. What's wrong here? Enable to iSpawner. Oh, yeah, we actually have to fix a lot of files now that we moved the spawn info. What? It's been 30 minutes since I started washing the dishes. Good luck with the dishes. And hello. So, what's going on here? I see. Okay. For some reason, clip it. So what I'm dealing with today, I'm trying to finish what I started in the previous stream, which is a couple of new skills for the masters. But I need to refactor the code a little bit to make that work. And new classes, not very soon. I don't know yet. Yeah, for some reason, Clipit decided that you didn't use English for some reason. That's weird. Okay, so looks like we fixed this. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay, so now if we go back to our scale, to actually try to create this time, where is it? Kill handlers. Oh, it's not here, but here. Random teleport. So this is what we're trying to do. Now we should be able to do that finally. I spawn info. We need to file. This scale of the spawn info was not found. And now here, so actually I wanted to change that. Everyone, do you think I'm working with someone else to make things go faster? I don't know. Probably not. Like, I tried multiple times to involve other people in the project, and yeah, it didn't go very well. Partially because I'm really bad at managing other people, especially if I'm not paying them anything. Like, I don't feel like I can demand anything from other person that works voluntarily. And also, yeah, I just wasn't being able to find like another person that is interested in the project enough to actually dedicate enough time to work on that. So yeah, probably I'm gonna just continue working alone. So here what we can do is we can, wait, what the other one looked like? Okay. So here we can now use the spawn info, spawn point, get position in range. Actually, no, not like that. And not get position in range. Let's actually make it right. So we're gonna have another method called so it's gonna return vector 3 first of all. And it's going to be get how do I call it? Get spawn point, get spawn position. Get position within get spawn position. I don't know. Let's do that. Get spawn position. Wait, this is interface. And we're gonna get rid of this spawn point. And to do that, we need to create another interface called iSpawn point spawn info. Not class, interface. And move this spawn point to here. All right. So now this spawn info doesn't contain any information about the actual implementation of like deciding on where to get the point. It just allows it to get the point within the spawn info range. So now we need to change the code a little bit. Oh, wait, entity spawn info. Ah, crap. Why do we need this entity spawn info? What does it do? Actually, what is this? Oh, we don't need this anymore. And yeah, this is just the implementation. And we don't actually need entity here, because we don't process those events anymore, and we actually can get rid of that as well. So this thing, entity spawn info. Yeah, this should be just a spawn info. And it's supposed to be abstract. Yeah. Now we will not have spawn point here. Actually, wait. Spawn info. This should be moved to the library as well, I think. Because yeah, this is going to be just a base implementation. Let's move it here. Now, what does it want? This one. This is going to be an abstract method. Okay. Then we need specific implementation of that. Actually, let me see what's broken now. Spawn point. Rotation. rotation. Okay, let me see. You have position, rotation, and range. I forgot about the rotation, unfortunately. But I can actually create a separate method on the spawn point. On spawn info, get spawn position, and we can do rotator spawn rotation, just like that. Then here we will be able to just use spawn point position rotation. Yeah, so to get the position, we just use spawn info, get spawn position. For rotation, we need to copy this method. I mean, not method, but basically extract this code into the method within the spawn info. But that's okay. Also, yeah, we need another abstract method here. Okay. So we're gonna comment this one out for now. And let's do rotation equals get spawn rotation. Let's run here. Rotator. What? No. Okay. So this is how we're gonna work with that. That's okay. Now, oh no, we also need to fix a bunch of other stuff. Structure spawn info. Why do we need structure prototype? Oh yeah, we do need that. Okay, that's for later then, I think. These spawns are fixed. These too. So what we need is spawn point, spawn info. We'll have just spawn point, right? Spawn info has these two methods. Spawn info will not have the spawn point anymore. Wait. So this is the base method, right? Base class, spawn info. I need to extract another one from this one. So this one is going to be spawn point, spawn info. This is weird, but okay. It will actually extend this thing and implement spawn point, spawn info. It's also going to be abstract. What does it want? Constructor, okay. So I need to remove this thing from here. Actually, let's do it like that. And now we can actually implement these two methods. So do you think a junior level developer can help you out somehow? Theoretically, yes. Practically, I'm not sure. Because, like, we have different like pieces of the project. Like, it's not just the server and the client. Because working on the server and the client actually requires a lot of experience and knowledge in case of client in C++, in case of server, C#, and yeah, also a lot of like knowledge and understanding how this thing works. And this is like the main piece of code that needs a lot of work. But we also have some like supporting projects like the website, I don't know, the forums and wiki and stuff like that. Those ones like don't require such big amount of knowledge. Sorry, I don't know. For some reason I cannot speak right now, but yeah, basically there are some parts of the project that can be handled by like a junior level developer. That's theoretically possible. But yeah, it's just even for the junior level developers, I didn't manage to find like any people that can handle the project and that are interested in the project enough. So yeah, I don't know. So for the spawn rotation, we actually can now copy the code that we commented out right here. So let's just copy that. Actually, we can just return directly here. Just like that. Now this base spawn info just contains spawn type, category tags, and methods that should be implemented later. Okay, perfect. Slowly becoming a developer. Getting a degree here. Nice, nice. Yeah, maybe. If I remember correctly, you started learning web development, right? There is like a lot of small different tasks actually that I can offload to someone else regarding web development. Even though I'm a web developer myself, I don't really do a lot of web development work for this project because I'm mainly focused on the server, on the game design, on the client. at least for now. Where is the entity spawner? Here, okay. Lawrence our front-end system modeling. Okay. Yeah, good. Don't really know how to express myself in English. Yeah, understandable. Okay, so now we need to fix all of that. So here we have prototype, I don't know, type range chase. Okay. So this one is going to be spawn point, spawn info. Actually, this is weird, because if I would actually make different implementations for spawn points, like where they get the information, that's gonna be weird. Oh, no info. Maybe I can create something like spawn region. Actually, I think I had some notes for myself. Yeah. Wait, I think I remember now what I actually wanted to do here. This actually can be moved to the spawn group, right? What is spawn type? Random fixed. Tags. And spawn group. Yeah, spawn group contains all of that. I'm not sure how to do this properly. I don't like what it becomes, but I have no idea how to make it better. All of this theoretically can be moved to spawn group. Or what we can actually do is spawn info is going to contain everything that we have in the spawn group. Where is it? So this, we can change this one to become spawn info, and then the spawn info itself, we can move all of that to the group, and spawn info is going to become like a spawn region, and this thing can contain multiple spawn regions. Each region will be just responsible for the position. Okay, I think that's the way to go, because otherwise we will have multiple levels of different implementations, and I don't like that. Like, for example, we have this spawn point spawn info that basically is responsible only for the spawn point specific implementation. But we will also have child classes of that separate for NPCs and for the structures. So yeah, instead of using spawn groups, we will rename spawn group to spawn info to spawn region. So I need to move this to spawn group first of all. Actually, that should be on the top, right? Then we rename the spawn info spawn region. But I don't want to actually rename it. Instead, yeah, let's rename this here, but without refactoring, without applying the refactoring for the rename operation. So this is going to be a spawn region. And basically what it does is just get spawn position, get spawn rotation, and that's it. And it can be spawn point region or spawn volume region, like specific implementations, which is spawn region. I need to also rename the file. Now I need to change this thing as well. Spawn point region. Gonna tackle this one in a moment. First I need... Oh crap, what am I doing? This is gonna be hard. Okay, spawn group. So are we gonna operate on the regional level here? Yes. So this spawn group is gonna become spawn info. Actually, let's forget about that for now. spawn info. Crap. I think I do need to apply the refactoring. That will be easier. Wait, not here. Spawn region. Crap. Okay. Something like that. Don't care about that one right now. Entity spawner. It will... This is spawner region now. Yeah, I do need to actually apply the proper refactoring here, because otherwise it's gonna take too much time. So let's rename the spawn region back. Spawn info. Okay. Then we actually do the refactoring. Okay, now we have spawn region. We need to rename this one. Okay, so now we assign the spawn region and we need to assign the spawn info. But okay, for now that's okay. Spawn region, spawn type random. No, this is fine. We can just use the value from the spawn group, which we will rename in a moment. Here it is. This file is fixed now. But we also need to assign the spawn group. But okay. First, what I need to do... Now the spawn group... I'm not sure if I should try and take care of all the errors. Let's try to fix all the errors. Shouldn't be too hard. So this is check target position and spawn range. So I need another method for the region. Check position in spawn range. Actually, no, it's gonna be is in spawn range, and it will accept vector 3. like that. Now we will be able to properly create multiple implementations. So is in spawn range, and we just do this. Now, if this is success, then we return success, like that. Okay, this is cleaner now. I like that. We can skip this for now. Structure spawn region. We can skip this for now as well. Yeah, now this to make this possible, we actually need to go back to the entity spawner, but okay. Sorry for interrupting. Records are so weak. Well, maybe, probably, but I'm not sure if I agree. Maybe when you just starting, but it's just because we don't have anything that helps you to start for now. Don't have quests for the classes, we don't have skill masters, and we also need to tweak the monsters a little bit and the combat in general. But I think if you manage to pull through the initial low levels, it's gonna be fine. I'm pretty sure records are very much viable a little bit later on, past first few levels. So this should be replaced with actual spawn info, but first we need to actually add that component to the entity. But okay, let's skip this for now. What is this? Runaway, set runaway target position from target. Oh crap. Thanks again for keeping this live. Yeah. No problem. Trying my best. So, this one is weird actually. So this picks the target position that should be as far away from the target as possible, but still within the spawn point initial direction. Crap, this is a problem. So this AI action, basically what it does is it tries to determine the target position where the monster is going to be running to. And it actually mixes two positions or two directions together. First of all, it tries to run away from the enemy. So like the first initial position is here. It's just away from the target. But then it also should gravitate or can gravitate to the spawn point. The problem is now we don't have like a specific spawn point. Like previously we had spawn point and range, and here the range is not being used. It's just the central spawn point. But now if we have multiple implementations of spawn regions, we don't have this like specific point. We can actually add it into the spawn region. We can like add a central point or something like that. Another way would be to actually store the actual final spawn point where the monster was spawned initially, and then gravitate towards that spawn point. Not sure if that's useful though. And I'm not sure if I can add like a central point for the volume. I don't think you can. I think the volume is just a collection of planes. We don't have like a central point there. Or do we? Yeah, we have planes. We have contains. We can actually calculate the center of the bond in volume. And that would be our like gravitation point. What else can we use? We can try and actually use the random point within the spawn region. It's just I think it's going to be a little bit janky in that way, because the spawn point is going to be changing all the time. But maybe we actually don't need that. Maybe we can remove all of that completely. But for now, let's just add another field here in the spawn region, which is gonna be called this is going to be a property, and this is going to be called center point. Something like that. Then here we will be able to use this center point. Okay. Okay. Now let's see if we still have spawn info somewhere. Yeah, this is supposed to be spawn info, not spawn region. Okay. Refactoring doesn't seem to be attractive. Well, it's interesting, it's challenging. Yeah, it is hard, but yeah, I like it actually because I'm improving a lot of stuff. Basically, like I had some initial implementation, and when I did that implementation, I didn't think of all the use cases that appeared later on. Much later. And now I'm like changing that initial implementation to match my current needs, and it actually becomes better, and I like that. So I actually like refactoring, but yeah, sometimes it's hard. So now I need to actually organize this properly. So I have spawn region, right? This is supposed to be spawn info, but okay. Spawn region. This contains just information about like the location of the spawns, and then this spawn group now going to be spawn info. Actually, no, I need to clean up all these classes first and then do the other refactoring. So, okay. Let's rename this spawn group to spawn info. Oops, just rename the file without the class. Okay, spawn info and get next spawn region. Do we need to get the list of regions within that one? No, I don't think so. Okay. So now spawn info contains like the basic spawn information, which is going to be augmented with NPC spawn information and stuff like that. And it also has the method to get the next spawn region and methods to notify that the entity is spawned. Okay. Now this one, spawn point, this is going to be called spawn point region, which is going to contain a spawn point. Okay. And just for the future reference, let's add spawn volume region. And this one is going to contain volume. Why don't I have it? Ah, it's here. Okay, then yeah, whatever. Let's just get rid of this for now. I just wanted to just create an interface so I like have my idea in the code, but whatever. That's gonna be later. So spawn region, spawn point region, spawn info, spawner. Okay. entity spawn type, this is good. Now here, this is supposed to be spawn info. What are we missing? So we're missing a lot of methods from the group. So we need to copy that from the spawn group. Like that. Actually, we need all of this. So this is now, oh crap. We had spawn group in a way that we could place similar type of spawn infos like NPC spawn info or something like that. Actually, I don't think we need that now if we follow this approach. So this spawn group can actually become spawn info and we can move it to there. So we can move all of this logic of spawn group into this spawn info. And then specific implementations of spawn info are going to just augment it. Okay, I think that's actually better. So we're gonna move this. These are just basic properties. Yeah. Then we need this class. No. This is gonna be for later. Oh, wait. Crap. We're still ending up with multiple levels, multiple layers of inheritance here because we will have something like no, wait. No. Everything's fine. These two methods get me confused. I don't need them. Whew. Okay, I get stressed out a little bit because for a moment I thought that I mixed two different kinds into single like class, and I was afraid that we will have like spawn point, spawn info, and we will have NPC spawn point, spawn info, but no. We moved that away into regions, and the regions will have their own implementation, and spawn point will have like implementation specific to each entity type. What do we miss in regions? Yeah, let's implement that. So it's these methods. Probably I don't even need this anymore. It's just, yeah, now I need to port the logic that corresponds to the actual collection of regions. So here we will have not entries, but regions. And here we will have region entry class, which we can copy from here. Region entry. And it's going to contain spawn region. And this dictionary of spawn session IDs. Okay. Now let's add constructors. Okay, so we need to modify the existing constructor. Okay, something like that. Then we use that. And we need to assign these entries. So this is regions now. Just like that. Just for convenience purposes, we're also going to create a separate constructor for a single region. Wait, this is protected. Yeah, this is an abstract class. Okay, whatever. We're not going to do that. Let's get rid of this now. We don't need it. We don't need that. Now here we will do a similar thing, but for regions. And we're gonna copy this methods. Yeah, this is actually spawn region. Okay, much better, I think. And now we can get rid of the spawn group. It's not going to be a thing anymore. Okay. Spawn point region. Yeah, now we can do something like that. This is going to be just spawn point region. It's not going to be abstract. This is a final implementation now. and it just needs the spawn point. Huh. No, this isn't gonna work. Crap, this is bad. Is it possible to navigate through the map system without changing the map your character is in? What do you mean? Is it possible to navigate through the map system without changing the map your character is in row 2? I am not sure what you mean. Ah, no, it's not possible right now. Maybe in the future, but yeah. This is bad. Well, we can do it in a different way. We can, like, the reason this exists is we have fixed spawns and we have randomized spawns. And when the spawn point is fixed, we want to make sure that the entity spawns with the same rotation, always the same rotation that you specified in the spawn point. But for randomized ones, we need to actually randomize the rotation as well. We can create a hack that, for example, if range of the spawn point is 0, then we use specific rotation and otherwise randomize it. That will work, but that will limit us a little bit. To be honest, that should be more than enough actually. So yeah, let's do that. Let's use this spawn point range equals 0. Then we use just the normal rotation. Otherwise, we always randomize it. So that should work. But yeah, this changes the way we work with the randomized rotation. So that may bring in some bugs, but that should be pretty easy to avoid. I mean, that would be pretty easy to fix later on. Now I need to copy this thing to here. Okay, so now we have this check, center point. Yeah, this should work. Just, yeah, now the spawn points will behave slightly differently, so maybe I would have to go over some of them and fix them, but generally should be fine. Also, let's invert this a little bit. Like that. That would be a little bit more stable. Okay, so now we have spawn point region. This is the only kind of spawn region that we will have right now, which is fine. Also, maybe we don't need this interface anymore. This is just gonna be an implementation of spawn region. And we can get rid of this thing. Okay. Now, have this spawn region. We have our spawn info that contains regions. And this one can be extended with additional specific properties for NPCs or for structures. But yeah, generally it handles the main properties, plus it also handles the regions. It acts as a group of regions. Okay. Okay, that should work. Now we need to fix a lot of stuff that we just broke. Entity spawner, can we fix this one? Yeah, instead of spawn group, we now have spawn info. This should be just an easy copy paste. For most of these, I'm just gonna double check. This is why I didn't run the refactoring, but this thing, yeah, now this one is region. Now maybe we can move this into the spawn info. No. It shouldn't be in the spawn info. Okay, everything's good. Now this. Now we need to also add, so we added the region that was used. We also need to add the spawn info. So when we spawn an entity, we add spawn info to the components, we add spawn region, and we add the spawner. So we have one more component now, which is spawn info. But still we need the region there. Okay, so this looks good. Now when entity is spawned, we get the region. Yes, we compare, we find the region in the list, and we add the session ID. Okay. Okay, this looks good. Now, entity spawner should be fixed. I think everything is good here. Now we need specific NPC spawner implementation. What is this NPC spawner region? This is supposed to be npc spawn info. Okay. npc spawn info extends main spawn info. Summons. Now this, yeah, now this is just npc spawn info. So now this is simpler, which is great, which is awesome. Now npc spawn info. This one is going to extend main spawn info, right? And the main one needs regions, spawn type and regions. Prototype spawn point. Yeah, so this is gonna be this. Right, and we need to also fix this one. Okay, looks good. So we basically just added some specific information for the NPC spawns. Now NPC spawner, okay. Now group is gonna be renamed to info. Did I rename it here? Yeah. This is just spawn info. Now what's wrong here? Factory. I needed to fix factory first. This is easy. This is supposed to be spawn info. And actually this is going to be an interface. Wait, spawn region. We have spawn info. Wait, what? Yeah, we have this spawn info. This is where we should take this information from. Okay, perfect. And this is not region, but info. Also, we can use the same thing here as well. Instead of accessing the component of the entity, we can just use this spawn info. It's NPC spawn info. Well, then we use this. Actually, no, because this can be a summon. So yeah, we do need to extract this from here. Okay. But maybe we need to adjust this a little bit. On new entity, no, everything should be good. So this one is fixed as well. Now to the structures. So let's start with the factory. Yeah, let's create similar thing. Structure spawn region. This is supposed to be spawn info. No, this is extend spawn info. Now here we will have regions. And just a few additional properties. And let's actually create an interface for this one, the same way that we did for the NPC spawn info. Wait, not a class, interface. And let's add these properties. Okay. Now spawner and the factory. This should be easy to fix. Now this should be similar to NPC spawner factory. No. PC. Wait, where is it? Wait, where was I? PC spawner. Okay. Just like that. And we don't have any summons, so that is good. Okay, so factory is done. Spawn info is done. Spawner done. Okay, looks good. Now we need to fix more stuff. Yeah, the tables are broken now, but that's okay. Let's skip those for now. What else do we have? Come on, give me next file, please. Structure spawn table also broken. That is good. Not good, but it's fine. Yeah, now we have these spawn regions in a lot of different places. But that should be easy to find. This should be just spawn info. Spawn command, we can skip that for now. This also should be spawn info. Wait, what is this? Check is in chase range. Oh crap. So this should be actually a distance. No, wait. So previously it was just the distance from the original center of the spawn point to the current monster's position. And so if it's greater, then this fails. If it's greater than the chase range, then it fails. Well, theoretically we can move that to the spawn info, NPC spawn info. Now this actually should be a region. So have spawn info, but we also need spawn region now. But this will work only with the spawn points. Actually, we can use the central point, at least for now. Because later if I add like spawn volumes, then probably I would like to have this chase range as distance from the outside of the volume. But yeah, that's for later. That's for later. Right now we can just use spawn region, center point, also yeah, we have the waypoints, but that's fine. That will work as well. Yeah, that should be fine. So now we need to fix the spawn command and the two tables. So let's do that. So now instead of using spawn group, we just use the spawn info directly. For summons, we also use just spawn info directly. Let me skip that for now. Okay, now we need to actually build the regions and replace like all the group mentions with the info. But that's okay. Yeah, we need to change this a little bit. So let's skip summons for a moment. Where is the actual spawn point? Ah. Why do we have these entries here? Hmm. I'm struggling to understand how this works. Ah, so it's here in the build index. Okay. So yeah, we'll load the entry as it is, including the spawn point. Then we build the actual spawn info objects when we build the index. Okay, I see. Oh crap, this is a little bit confusing, to say at least. So we have our items, then we build a lookup based on the category and zone ID. Okay. Then we build a dictionary. I see. Okay, so we have our groups. In the first entry, we have all the information required to create the emphasis spawn info. And here we actually compare if everything is matching between the entries within the group. Where is the prototype? Oh, here. So yeah, this group is supposed to be spawn info, but this is supposed to be region. So we need to move everything from here to here that is common between the entries. So we need first entry NPC prototype, spawn type, and this is gonna be the groups. But we also need to move this here, take it from the first entry. Okay, then here we need to create the spawn point regions. Protected constructor. Why is it protected? It's supposed to be public. Here we go. And we need to do similar stuff for the summons. So this is the group. This was a group, right? Yeah, this was a group of a single spawn info. So we need to change this to prototype entity spawn type. And this is going to be regions. Also, we need to move this to here. And this is supposed to be a collection, so we need to create a new array of this stuff. Actually, we can do it like that. Okay, I think this is fixed now. Now to the structure spawn tables. This one is a little bit easier. So here we need to this is spawn point region. So we need to move the prototype here. Take it from the first entry. This is our spawn point and move all of that and take it from the first entry. So this is spawn regions. I believe this is fixed now. And now finally the command. So have spawn point. Here we have a list of regions, right? So we need new array of spawn point region. Let's make it a little bit easier to read. And the group, we need to move everything to here. And use it like that. Okay. Let's check for the warnings now. Build should be private. Okay. Okay, we have problem here. New should not be followed by a space. Yeah, this is stupid, but okay. Okay. Another problem here. Okay, we're good. So what did we achieve with that? I really want to fix the chase range. So I want it to be from the outside of the spawn range. So, one sec, where is it? Where was this chase range? Check as in chase range. Here we go. So I want to make it a little bit better in a way that I wanted to calculate the distance from the outside of the spawn region. It should be relatively easy to do. It's just I need to change the chase range. I need to subtract the spawn range from the chase range. I don't know if I should do that right now. Because that will be only useful when I actually implement the volume spawn regions. Because for those, I would need to actually calculate the distance to the outside of the volume. Otherwise, it's gonna be really bad. So we can forget about that for now. Where else do we use the center point again? Check as in chase range and run away. Okay. Yeah, it will be easy to find. Yeah, I do need it for the runaway, but maybe I will be able to remove it later when I actually implement the pathfinding, because right now it's basically a hack to avoid the monster from running away in a different, like in a wrong direction. But instead, I could just use a proper pathfinding and align the target position with the navigation mesh. That will fix it. So I will be able to remove it then. So yeah, theoretically I can get rid of the center point later. I would need to implement other stuff first. Okay, I think we have everything for the spawn refactoring. And now we have this random teleport. This is already good. We already have the proper implementation, so we get the current spawn region. Actually, let me see where we use this, because probably we need to adjust some code a little bit. Advanced current, oh, here we go. Yeah, we need to fix all of this. So this is ispawn info. And here we will also use the interface instead of the implementation. So we need to go over all of that, double check that we have everything. Here everything is fine. We get the rotation from the spawn region. This is good. Get random target position from spawn point. I would like to rename this from spawn region. And yeah, we actually do use the region here. This is good. And this needs to be fixed. And this. Yeah, here we actually need the region. This is fine. And here we also need the region. Also, yeah, we now can remove some of the namespaces. Yeah, this needs to be changed. This is correct. And this is correct. And this is actually supposed to be a region. So let's rename the variable. And this is supposed to be region. Okay, I think we're good. Also, I need to register this skill handler in the dependency injection container. Also, I need to add it to the data tables. Skill handlers. 29. Random teleport. So here we have our handler. And now we can create our skill. So let's start with level 11. So this is going to be random teleport within spawn region, and this is teleport to target. Okay, both of them will be called teleport for the client. Right, this is good. Now we need to set those skills for the monsters. So here we will have this one, which is not going to be used in the combat, but only in idle. And this one Not gonna be used in idle, only in combat. Okay, good. Also, this main target range is not relevant. Actually, no, it's not relevant, but I would like to do max target range, maybe. But for now, let's remove that because I have some doubts about it working in the idle mode. So so I think we are ready to test actually, finally. But yeah, previously were those tables. One sec. Oh my god, where is the table? Here. So previously we had this idle move type, move range, and chase range. Those theoretically could be different per each group, per each spawn point within the group. But now we're making them the same. Also, that's for the spawns. No, we need this. So tags, idle move type, range, chase range, waypoints. Crap, waypoints. Waypoints should be a part of the region. Should they? Also tags. Also, I thought we also had the tags here. Oh no, those are common. Okay. This may be a problem. These waypoints. This actually should be on the level of the spawner region. Because theoretically we could have a single NPC that can spawn in different places on the map. And within those places, it will have its own waypoints. Right now we don't have anything like that, so that's not a problem right now, but maybe in the future we would need that. So for example, if the monster spawns, I don't know, on the west portion of the map, it follows the western waypoints. If it spawns on the east portion of the map, it follows the eastern waypoints. But the problem is waypoints are only relevant to the NPCs. Also chase range, all those ranges, scrap, all those ranges, those should be in the spawn region. Crap. So I need these things to be present on the region level somehow. Well, I can add a few more properties. Not to the spawn point, but to the actual region. But the problem is, if I do that, then those properties will be available also for the structures, and it's not relevant to the structures. But technically that's okay if we just have properties but don't use them. It's fine. Idle move type, what is that? Ah, yeah. That's for NPC again. Well, we can add those properties, it's just, yeah, they're not going to be supported for structures. I think that's what we're going to do. Or we can have like NPC spawn point region. But then it's going to be duplicated for each kind of spawn region. Like we will have spawn point region, we will have NPC spawn point region, we will have spawn volume region, NPC spawn volume region. Doesn't look good, I think. Or we can just put all the properties here into the spawn region. Problem is right now it's very minimalistic. I like it. It only defines the actual region, but yeah, it doesn't contain, it only defines like the spawn region. It doesn't define the region where the monster can go or something like that. That's bad. Like, yeah, we can create NPC spawn region, that will contain additional methods like is in chase range, is in idle move range, get position in idle move range. Actually, we need that. I don't think we're using that right now properly. Idle move range. Oh wow, we are not using it. So right now our monsters are just walking within the NPC spawn range. Technically we can just get rid of that and forget about idle move range, because yeah, so far I always set them to the same value as the spawn range, because yeah, it doesn't make sense to have those different. In chase range, this is going to be chase distance. Let's do that. Let's completely remove idle move range, because yeah, we don't use it, we only assign it. We don't need it at all. Idle move type will be always the same, I guess. Or we can come up with different kind of spawn region. No wait, idle move type. What is that? Random move waypoints. No, this is fine. So I also need to get rid of that. Yeah, even here in the command it's the same. Idle move range. So yeah, we don't need that. We can get rid of that. And what was I looking at? Chase range. So instead of chase range, we will have chase distance. If we make it like an actual distance from the like edge of the spawn region, then it will work with any kind of spawn point regions, spawn regions. So let's do chase distance, chase range. Okay. Now where it's being used. Wait, what? And usages. I need a method, another method, like distance from the spawn region. So let's no, I need this one. So is in a spawn range, and then I need distance to region, or get distance. And this one is going to be 0 if the object is within the spawn range. Otherwise, it's going to be distance to the edge. Let's actually add documentation for this one because I'm gonna forget. Okay. Now here, we need the same distance here. So from the position to the spawn point center. And then distance, we're gonna subtract from distance, we're gonna subtract the range. And then we're gonna return max value between 0 and distance. So it will always be like if it's negative after we subtracted the range, then we will return 0. Right? So for example, the distance from the center point is 2000 and the range is 1000. So we subtract 1000 from 2000, we return 1000. That's good. And if it's the other way around, we just subtract 2000 from 1000, it's gonna be minus 1000. We're gonna return 0. Yeah, looks good. So now we don't need to use center point here in the chase distance calculation. So instead, we still need to do this waypoint stuff. So we're gonna move this condition to here. So if it's waypoint move, we have some waypoints. Then this chased range is gonna be to the waypoint. And it's gonna work exactly like it is right now. Otherwise, we just use the spawn region. No. Get distance for our current position. Then we fail. Actually, let me double check. Yeah. Yeah, this looks good. So if we, in the waypoint movement mode, then we get our current waypoint position, we calculate the distance. If the distance is greater than the chase range, we fail. If otherwise, we just use the distance to the spawn region. But now we need to adjust the data table a little bit. Also, I wanted to set this to 0, so by default we don't have the chase distance. Okay, so back to this thing. No, actually, it's good, it's good. Let's leave it at 10,000. So chase distance. So it's gonna be this minus this thing. That's wrong. Oh. But it can be 0. Oh crap. Yeah, I guess we just use math max 0 here as well. So in this case, yeah, I think this is good. Now this one, chase range minus first entry. Oh crap. I think I need to adjust this on the client side. And that's bad because I would have to go over a lot of monsters manually, fix that manually, but I think that's a good thing to do. So yeah, let's do that. So chase distance from now on is going to be from the outside of the spawn region. Okay, let's leave it at that for now. And let's see. So NPC spawn table, let's double check again. So tags are gonna be common again. That's fine. Idle move type, fine. Chase distance, the same. Waypoints, the same, but yeah, whatever. Should be okay. Someone's dialog template name. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, come on. I thought I fixed everything. I missed at least one. Let's fix this. So this is supposed to be spawn info. So the center point, yeah, right now the center point only used by this spawn point gravitation factor. That's fine, we're gonna get rid of that later, as soon as we have the pathfinding. Okay, so I think we're good now, finally. Let's test it. Okay, we don't have any additional load on the server, seems like, so looks good. Those are moving. Oops, didn't mean to finish it. Yeah, it does gravitate towards the spawn point a little bit, so that works at least. What I wanted to check. Fixed points looks like working. Let's go to the town and double check that all the waypoint masters are working. This one's moving. I think everyone is on their proper place. That's working. Okay, let's go check out the spores. Because hopefully they are now teleporting properly in idle mode, just within their spawn range. Oops. Come on, do the trick. No? No. Doesn't work. Ah, I know why. I'm stupid. I forgot to change the skill handler. Right here. Let's check now. I forgot to save. Oh. Think it just teleported. Let's wait for a moment. Don't think I've seen the casting time. Yeah, they're teleporting, but for some reason I don't see. Ah, I know why. I forgot to recompile the data for the client. This is why I don't see any effects on the client side. So yeah, looks like it's working. What I also want to do is, right now this teleport is within the current spawn region. And what I want to try to do is to spawn between different spawn regions, random spawn region, within the same spawn point, spawn info. But yeah, it's working, they are teleporting. So, it should be relatively easy to do. It's just the problem is this teleport is not gonna be tracked by the spawn info. Like, it's not gonna increase or decrease the amount of monsters within the same spawn region. But I think that should be okay. So instead of this spawn region, I can get spawn info. And then from here, from spawn info, I'm getting next spawn region. Actually, not next, I want to actually random spawn region, completely random. Like this one would be fine, I can make it work, but I want it to be actually a completely random one. So what can I do? I can just expose the list of regions right here. Not INumRable, but I read only a list of spawn infos. No, not spawn infos. Spawn regions. And this one is going to just to return this regions, select spawn region to list. Maybe let's do INumRable instead of the list. Okay. Then here we're gonna do regions. Yeah, I want the list here. It would be nicer to work with. Regions. Oh, I also need to add this to the interface. Regions, then I'm gonna use indexer and randomizer. Excuse me. Oh, region count. Well, let's add another property. Why not? Oh, actually, wait, not that, not like that. Like this. Regions count. Yeah, it's never gonna be null. So yeah, now it's gonna select the random region and random spawn position from that region. But I believe these spores are in separate regions, like they're not linked together. There should be like 3 or maybe even more spawn points. So let's combine them. For that I need... Well, first of all, let's double check that this is still working. They're still gonna be teleported within the same region, but it still should be working. I'm not very confident in that. And then we would have to go into the editor and update these spawns for spores and combine them into the same group and configure the... what's it called? The amount. Yeah, looks like it's still working. It's just, yeah, it's within the same region. So now, let me get the client froze. Yeah, now let's go to the editor. So it's this location. We need to load the monsters. And they're supposed to be here. Yeah, we have 3 level, oh, even 4 level 14 spores. So let's assign them to a category. Not category, group, I mean. This one. should be fine. Now let's export. Oh, now it's gonna be just one monster, but it's okay. It's gonna be easy to test. No? Wait, what? Oh, I forgot. Well, yeah, let's leave it at 1. I forgot to recompile the CSV file for the server. Okay, now we have a single spore. Let's see where it's gonna teleport. It was the same region. This is weird. Oh, here we go. That was just random pointing to the same region. Yeah, it works. Perfect. Now we can just increase the amount. So it was 4 spawn points, right? So let's increase the amount to 4. Actually, let's do min amount 3, max amount 4. Okay, should be good. So now theoretically I could even add the same skill to the snowball monster, the event monster, and it's gonna teleport between different spawn points. But yeah, I guess it's a little bit too late now. Well, we still have a week and a half, so maybe, I don't know. Okay, great. They actually use this skill. Okay, it's just because they use it all the time without any delay, except the cooldown of the skill itself, they are synchronized. So now we need to play a little bit with this settings. So now we can actually test if the next target range works, first of all, and also enable the skill for the combat. And let's, for now, get rid of this skill. So now they should use the same random teleport skill both in combat and out of combat, all the time. But yeah, right now we have also the condition of this max target range. But yeah, they still use it without any target. So if I start attacking one of them, it still should... Oh, wait. Max target range. Ah, yeah. So if I run away from him, he should stop using this skill. Weird. Where is it? Here it is. Oh my god. Don't think the max range condition is working. Let's reduce this to 200. Probably 500 is way too much. So let's test again. No, it's still using it. Why? Yeah, it's still using the skill. And the max target range is 200. Maybe it's because it's in idle. It's available in the idle as well. But should be fine. Max target range. So yeah, if I more than 200 units away from the monster, it should stop using the skill. Weird. Let's test again. So now they should stop using it unless they're in combat and more than 2 max target range. No, closer than 200. No, still using it. What the hell? Definitely further away than 200. And it's still using the skill. This is really weird. Okay, what if I stay? Yeah. I have no idea. Shouldn't be using the skill. Yeah, definitely something wrong going on here. So, yeah, this condition should fail. So if target is not null, it should have the target. And it should check this. We calculate the distance. Wait, the target. Ah, I see. So the target should be the monster itself. But I'm pretty sure I fixed this problem. Yeah, target is the actual battle info target, right? Then if the skill disposition, actually this is maybe a problem. Teleport, target type on self, and disposition is ally. So yeah, it should retarget to itself. Disposition is ally. Target is not null and not enemy. Crap. Disposition is ally. Target is not null. And target is enemy. Then I'm resetting this thing. What the hell? Yeah, I think this is wrong. This should be distance. Oh. Crap. I have no idea how to make this work. It's the same problem I had with other skills. Just now I don't remember which ones was that. Explode, probably. And I was pretty sure that I fixed it, but looks like I did not. So the problem is this check target conditions should check the distance to the actual combat target, right? No. Yeah, this is weird. So I still have problems with this AI action to use the monster skills. The problem right now is it's checking these conditions that I have right here against the combat target. No, not the combat target, but the skill target. And the skill target is the monster itself, so yeah, the range is always 0 in that case. I need to make it check the combat target, and I was pretty sure that I fixed that. But looks like I didn't. So I think this min and max range of the skill itself here is incorrect. Probably I need 2 different checks for the method. One for the combat target, the other one for the skill target. Target health factor. Okay, what if I move this above these target resets? What's gonna be? It's gonna check the skill against the target. That's not good. Those checks should be separate. What if I remove those checks? Like this thing. Or I make this these checks to check always against the combat target. No. Then the healing of Puku monsters will not work. Because here it checks the target ally health and target ally range. So that wouldn't work. So here it checks against the neighbor. Here it checks against the target. But only if target is set, and target can be not set if it doesn't satisfy the target disposition, the skill disposition. So, okay, if it's an ally skill and the target is enemy, then I don't check. It should be on the top. It should be like that. The only way this wouldn't work if we actually need to check against ourselves, but that actually doesn't make sense in this case. It does make sense in this case, but here so all the learned skill conditions are fine, I'm only worried about the actual skill range that we check here. Not sure if we need to check it, because we will still check it when we actually try to use the skill. It's just we're not gonna even try to use the skill if the target is out of range. So maybe we can just move this outside. So, okay, if the target is enemy and the skill disposition is on ally only, then the skill should apply to yourself, right? If it can apply to yourself. We're still gonna calculate the conditions that we have here against ourselves. Yeah, this is good. Will this monster keep the soul or changed its soul? Teleportation would be interesting. The soul will be the same. And the teleportation is just gonna be one of the skills of this monster. But yeah, maybe later we will have some kind of spirits that will let you teleport as well. That's gonna be much harder to do. Okay, one sec. So if we have the battle target, the combat target, then we will always run these checks against that target. That's good. Then we replace this target. So for example, if it's an ally skill, but the target is enemy, then we reset the target. If it's the other way, if it's the enemy targeted skill, but the target is an ally, then we reset. Then if it can be cast on yourself, no, if it's always casted on yourself, what is this? I don't remember what this is. So if target on self, but this position is on enemy and target is null. Ah, we don't have enemy. Okay, good. Otherwise, we set ourselves as a target. And if it's self and target, then we also do that. Okay. If we still don't have the target and the disposition is not enemy, then we try to find a neighbor and run these conditions against every neighbor. So I need to actually run these checks right here, I believe. And probably here. This is only when we don't have proper target range checks in this table, but we do have limitations on the skill range. And this will basically prevent us from actually trying to cast the skill constantly, even though we can't. Right? Maybe we don't need that. I need to check if that's possible. Actually, here we definitely need that because No, actually it should be fine. Like there can be a problem where we have, yeah, actually there will be a problem. So if we found a target to, I don't know, use the heal on them, for example, target neighbor, but it's too far away and we cannot use the heal. We will still try to do that. It's just, yeah, we will, no, wait. Yeah, so let me draw this because this is a little bit mind-blowing for me to understand right away. So let's say we have a 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 right here. And we have, let's say, one 𝙽𝙴 monster that is half dead, like has only half of the health. And here somewhere, no, oh, let's do it. Wait, where is my mouse? Well, oh. Yeah, and we have another one here, again, half health. And let's say the range is like this. So this monster is within the range, but this one is not. And we don't have the proper limitations here. This range is only for the skill range. So in that case, it can happen that this neighbor is actually going to be processed first here. It will satisfy all the conditions, so we set the target as that neighbor. It will be fine. We will actually try to use the skill on that one first, even though this one is closer, and the skill will fail. And that will repeat every time, and that will prevent us from casting the skill on this one. So this is why we do need to check these ranges or set the conditions properly. But yeah, it's easy to do a mistake here. Or we can separate this method into two. First one will check the distance for the skill range, and the other one will check the distance for the range specified in the conditions. Or we just skip it and we just make sure that we have all the proper ranges right here. But I'm pretty sure we have something like, yeah, like Shield Strike, for example. It has range. Yeah, it has 300 range. We don't check the range here. So it will actually try to use this skill constantly, even if we are out of range. So yeah, we do need to do something about that. And that's bad. So the problem is we need to run the first check here, then the skill target actually here, right before we start using it. So I need to check that. And we also need to include this check right here. But here we can actually forget about it. The most important part is that we add this check right here so we don't try to use the skill and fail, and we go to the next skill. So it doesn't prevent us from using the same skill. Or what we can do, if the skill fails, then we try to use the next skill. It will check the requirements first, including the range. If it doesn't satisfy the requirements, it will just return. So also the same thing is for the mana. So maybe instead of failing, we just continue to the next skill. And that would solve our problem. Yeah, let's do that. Let's remove all of that and just continue if the skill use failed. Wait. Everything is actually fine, because if result is not failure, then we return the result. For example, if it's casting, it's going to be in progress, right? No. But yeah, it should be totally fine. So it only returns if it's not failure. Otherwise, it continues to the next skill. So everything is actually good. We don't need the skill range check there. Okay, perfect. So now it should start working. But yeah, now I need to double check basically all the special monster skills. Because yeah, looks like it was not working before properly. And I was pretty sure that I fixed that. So now if we just try to run away from him, should never cast. Oh my god. What's going on now? I did restart. So what can go wrong there? It should check the max target range and fail, but for some reason it doesn't. So target not null. Check target conditions. Max target range has a value and the distance is greater than the max target range, then we return false. Should work. Now a lot of other monsters trying the same code. I have no idea how to test this. It doesn't seem to be working. Let me try to increase my speed a little bit. Where are you? Okay. No, it's definitely not working properly. Why? I need to isolate the monster somehow. So let's do spawn category test. Now I need why is this editor opens? 1 sec. I wanted this one. Okay. Now I should have this single monster, hopefully. Oh, we have 4 of them, but okay, it's fine. Don't have anything else. That's what's important. Okay. So now let's trigger him from far away. Okay, so it's checking. So who is the target? Target is me. Perfect. What's the distance? 1200. Max target range. Why is it null? Why is it null? What's the skill ID? Basic monster attack. Okay. Let's check next skill. Teleport. Here we go. Here we have the target range. Distance is now is 0 now. Crap. Yeah. He is there now. How do I check this? What's the scale? Teleport, perfect. Okay. Return false. Target is set to null. I know what's happening. So yeah, the target is set to null. Problem is it doesn't help. Because later it will still assign the target to himself. So here I need to actually do continue instead of resetting the target. Right? Yeah, these checks mean that I cannot continue with this skill. I cannot switch targets. This is it. I need to stop. I need to go to the next skill. Okay. So if target is not null, but the target conditions are not satisfied, then we continue. The problem is I think it's gonna prevent using the healing skills on other monsters if you have a target, which is fine actually. Yeah, it's supposed to do that. It's fine. So let's check now if that worked. Okay, I think that worked. Now if I get closer, yeah, now it teleports. Yeah, now it works. The problem is I changed this logic in such a way that I probably broke a lot of other skills. Okay, so now I think it's time to return all the other spawns and just check all the complex monster skills, like for example Puku Puku skills, which is gonna be fun. Okay, so let's export this, recompile the spawns, return this. Also, wait. I didn't check one more thing. Yeah, now I can check everything together. So I wanted to check if I can assign this same skill to be used in combat and in idle at the same time. And will that affect this check? So if I do this, so now they should teleport randomly on their own. Yes, that works. They don't care about the target range. But when in combat, wait, let me use the range skill from afar. When they are in combat, crap. They should stop using the skill when I'm too far away. I think that worked. Yes, that worked. And if I get closer, yeah, now it teleports. Perfect. That works. So now I can change the probability to something like that. Assign this to combat. So if you are too far away, it will try to teleport to you with probability of 3. If you're too close or in idle, they will try to just randomly teleport. Okay, perfect. Now I need to check the other skills. So the most important one is Puku Puku. So now if I try to kill this one, I think it's too far away. Okay, it works. So that worked, and the ones that are too far away didn't cast the skill. Okay, this is perfect. Now let's check Vadons, for example. Yeah, that worked. That's good. What else do we check? Chance. That's gonna take a while. Also, I don't think I should have made the second hit. Okay, that works. What else? Normal heals work. Oh, I know. I need to check pourings. So for the pourings, we have fireball. That's only for the long range. And we have explode for the close range and max health factor 0.4. Okay, let's check. So now it should start trying to use the explode skill. Come on. Oh, here we go. Okay, that worked. Now I need to check the ranged skills. So if we keep away from him, he should start casting fireball occasionally. Here we go. Yes, perfect, that works. Let's go check Marines. Oops. Okay, perfect. Also, I need to fix this rotation animation. I don't like it. Okay, so that worked. Okay, perfect. I think everything is fine. What else do we check? Dashes are working. Nice wave. Manage rain. That's a normal skill. That's fine. I think we're good. Oh, one really complex skill that I still need to fix, that I need to check, is the toxic smoke. Okay, that works. I want to check it against some other monster. I think here was a nice place for the testing. Yeah, that works. Okay. So I think we're good. We did fix it. Okay. But yeah, now we have multiple changes and one huge refactoring. But yeah, I think this is gonna be it for today. I will be streaming tomorrow, but probably not development stream. Probably I will stream retro gaming. We have the Duke Nukem 3D to finish. At least we have like, we're standing right before the final boss of the episode 2. So probably this is what we're gonna do tomorrow. And yeah, by the way, I don't have notifications enabled for gaming streams in Ymirheim Discord. Instead, you can use, you can join my own Discord and see all the notifications there. Also, some other nice features. So yeah, let's find someone to rate real quick. Who do we have? Okay, so yeah, today we finished one big refactoring that's going to be very, very useful later, and now we can finally use the teleport skill that lets the monsters to teleport within their spawn range, which is great. And even it works even within, like between multiple spawn groups. It's nice. So yeah, next time we're gonna continue probably with something else, probably some other skills, but maybe, I don't know, something like I really needed another small refactor on the server side, so maybe we'll tackle that. We will see. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be a gaming stream, most likely. And hopefully I'll see you there. Bye-bye.